Alright, audio check. Looking good. Some awesome. Sweet. Next time I do this, I'm hoping to have some music in the background. I was originally planning on doing it, but it didn't come around. I needed a good laugh. Had a test positive, but doing all right. Oh no, for the good old Roni. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's awful. No, I had a family member of mine. Their father got it, and they're not doing so well right now. But considering how awful this year was, I'm hoping to close it off with well a single good game at least. I was about to we're gonna at least play Year Walk, which is a great indie game. Second, phone's yelling at me. Yep, and that's enough yelling at me. Um, don't man. Hopefully he'll make it through. Yeah. I hope so too. No one's no one really is specifically worrying about it on our side, just because it's not really severe. But they feel awful, but they're just staying in bed and resting up and everything else. Obviously, they have to stay out of work for the time being, but they're the where he works is very good. They're making sure he's getting benefits and everything else still while he's out, so he'll be doing fine. But yeah, let's we've only got a few more hours left for 2020, at least where I'm living, so let's make a little more good out of it considering everything else. So, welcome to the stream as usual. I wanted to do something a little special for this stream, and I didn't have time to implement all of it. Actually, kind of what you're looking at right now is a little template for what I wanted to work on. Um, because after I got everything figured out for what you're seeing, it was mostly coding that I was working on for this. There's going to be smoke coming out of the chimney on the side. The lights were going to fade in and out in the back. There's going to be a little bit of a glow, things like that. Hey, hidden in chat. Hope everyone's doing well, and you'll have a happy and safe New Year. You too, late nights. It's good to see you here. Um, Christmas was good. Christmas was good. I took the 2 weeks off just because I knew I was going to be busy for the holidays, and yep, sure as hell was. I'm as about to say as much as I didn't want to take the full 2 weeks off. I think it was for the best in the long run because I did actually get a lot done. Oh, the fireworks are opening here. Yeah, we're gonna be having ours in a couple hours. But yeah, so one of the things I wanted to work on, and I was looking into seeing if there was a way I could have it so that chat could control it too. Um, this background that you're looking at, the snow is not some looping video or anything else like that. It's all dynamically snowing down. I even wrote in some code so that I can change the wind direction. Let's hold it. Going this way now. Yep, there it goes. And the speed. There's a couple of bugs to work out with it still. My absolute favorite one was while I was going around testing all of this. I found out that I could put the speed into the negatives. Snow, you get back up there. I, I had fun with that. No, originally it was just going to be procedurally snowing, but then I'm just like, I think it'd be fun to have a little thing like that. And I thought it'd be fun if I could find a way so that, like, you guys could control it while we're waiting on the streams. Um, Unfortunately, I'd have to do something like write up an AI bot to recognize controls going through the YouTube chat to do that, and I didn't have time for anything like that. um, yeah, family members are more important than games. Yeah, very very true. Only need some smooth jazz. I was thinking of finding some like um like Creative Commons, like non-licensed music to play over the background. But as I was rushing to get home and get this all set up, I'm like, I don't have time. And I got all this done yesterday quickly. Um, but yeah, just thought it would be a fun little thing to have going in the background for the winter season while we had stuff going on. Definitely more of a cozy Christmas thing, but I could probably keep it while the winter season's still going. We've got a couple months. I don't think I'll use it all the time because I'm still working on a different background um, that I wanted to do too with the whole underwater motif. But this works for now. But yeah, no, like I said, I was having too much fun last night. I'm like, oh, I could do that, but I could also, we control the speed it goes down and the direction it's blowing. It's just too much fun. Just too much fun. So, yeah. The last thing you have to know about this background is that it's a little bit of a heartfelt goodbye. I've never been too proficient at coding. Even with me making my own game and everything else like that, there's a reason it's slow progress because I figure everything out myself. Um, but one thing I am really good at is action script. And if you know what action script is, you know that has to do with Flash, which is what you're looking at here. And as of 12 o'clock tonight, Flash will be dead, which makes me very sad. I used it for everything. I use it for making my transitions. I use it for making stuff like this. I've made stuff for friends and everything because they're like, "Oh, hey, cool, could you make me something like this?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure." Um, it's the one thing I am like especially good at is I can code stuff in ActionScript. So mark the end Flash player today. Yep, exactly. So yeah, this is my little gift I wanted to do for that. Also, the other thing I wanted to do, slow this snow down a bit. Um, the other thing I wanted to do is if we have a little time after a year walk, I don't want the stream to be too long because I imagine there's probably some people who might be either celebrating New Year's or want to talk with friends or something like that. So this stream isn't going to be quite as long as my usual 4 hours I do it for. Year Walk's an especially short game. There's an achievement for beating it in 20 minutes. We're not going to do that though. That involves knowing some of the puzzles ahead of time to beat it like that. There's even an achievement for skipping the 2 puzzles. But yeah, we're not going to do that. We're just going to play the game as is and have a good time. And Year Walk, I December 31st, New Year's Eve, couldn't have been a more perfect time to play this game because the whole game is about New Year's Eve to a degree. So yeah, let me get some stuff finished and set up on my end, and we'll get started. The problem I actually have with having this um, flash animation I made in the background is I have to have it full screened, or it comes out looking like crap, like actual crap. Um, so like if I get out of full screen with it here, yeah, you'll see it just cuts it all off. I can't just have it open in a window in 1080 and just leave it at that like some other programs. Flash is picky, which is also why it's dying. Originally, I couldn't even get this thing going up to 60 FPS. That's just how crap Flash is for things like that. All right. information on the game. And encoding overload. For what? Show the game. Show the game. Ah, there it goes. Oh, I love that music too. I had to make sure my saves got wiped too, because even after all these years, the saves were still intact. So, Yearwalk was originally an iPhone release. And I remember watching a video on it, and I was very... can't you do this then? I was really intrigued, and I didn't watch any more of it. And I went to go look it up on PC, and back then it didn't exist. It was only an iPhone game. An iPhone game that, by the way, you needed 2 apps to play for interesting reasons, and they played with each other. So, like Mist and Winter, a little bit. It is an adventure game. That's the best way to put it. Is it definitely plays like an adventure game. But sure enough, a few years later, they made a PC version, and then years after that, the same company, Simogo, made a Wii U version of the game, which you can no longer buy. They took it off the store. You might also remember Simogo from their game that came out last year, which was, what's it, Sayonara Wild Hearts, I think is what it is. Very good game. Would recommend that one too. But this was the first of their games I played. Anyways, story... And that's the setup. Your character's, interested in a girl, and is wondering what their future holds. So he's gonna do this, lovely Swedish tradition. I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation of this. It's Umström. which roughly translates out to year walking. The game's loosely based on the events, but a lot of the folklore creatures and everything remain truthful. And so it begins. Now, up at the top here, you've got a map showing all the areas in the game. I don't think you can use the map to fast travel. From what I remember, the journal is locked, and this was actually where the second app came into play. If you were playing it on an iPhone, you needed the username and the password in order to log into the app. There's a hint system if you ever get stuck. It is a fairly straightforward game, though. You won't usually get stuck. And there is some required reading on how your walking works. Some of the stuff in here you'll read is actually important to what happens and to solving some of the puzzles. And you get to learn a little bit of Swedish folklore while you're at it, too. Sup, it's been a while. I'm still here. Sadly, my Twitter got disabled. What? I thought it was weird I wasn't seeing you on Twitter for a while. A Myling. Lingen. Yeah, let's play the game. Now, a lot of the game, and this is kind of what got me when I was watching people play on the iPhone, I don't remember... Oh, I actually have a sheet of paper that has all the clues written down on this somewhere in an old notebook. But for... But for fairness reasons, and because it's been a while since I played this, we're going to write down all the clues again. Awesome, Lore. Yeah, not sure why they disabled me. I emailed them and no reply. Yeah, that's weird. Crazy we're in the last day of 2020. Hope 2021's fantastic. You know, a lot of people say, you know, you're tempting fate by saying it can't be any worse than last year. So all I'll say is, I can just, like, I can hope it's better. Oh, hey, look, we got a puzzle. I mean, yeah. Fair warning to everyone, I did turn down the volume a little bit. This game does have a couple jump scares in it. But it doesn't overly rely on them. It does have stuff like that, which I like, though. Yeah, we need a bit of hope. Yeah, especially after this year, it's... I was about to say, we can... I can hope beyond hope it'll be better. I was about to say that, you know, things will improve for everyone, because it's just... it's a no. It's just kind of been a no-go this whole year. All right, now back here, notice this stone right here, and then there was that stone we were just back at. This is another clue for a puzzle. You actually have to put in what you see on these stones here. Now, this game, initially going through it, is short, but there is incentive to replay it. because you can get a different ending if you know what's going on. But we're just going to play through it normally first. There's one. Find two more. This is a very atmospheric, relaxing game, I guess is the best way to put it. Despite the fact that a lot of the elements and roots behind it are very horror themed, especially with what happens during your walks. Hey Drew, Happy New Year. Is that a walking simulator you're playing? Kind of. It is a little bit of one, but there are actual puzzles to solve, and it's like I said, it's not a long game, but this is the perfect game for the end of the year because this game itself takes place on New Year's Eve. Trying to remember if this was one of the jump scares. No, not till later. There's a puzzle you have to do later here where we got to get the windmill going again. I remember where some of the jump scares are. I will warn you when they're about to happen because I know there are people out there who just do not like jump scares. I will let you know when they happen. Mist in wintertime in a forest with a little bit of horror. That's a decent way of putting it. Key for this switch. Oh, hey, look, what's that? There's a key. Well, cool, man. I want that. Hey. No. No. Oh, get back here with my goat key. Damn it. Have to job harder. Hey, hang on a second. Go back. Wasn't, somewhere else. Yeah, but it's also, one of those games where a lot of the horror elements and everything, because, you got text at the beginning with, the character talking to you. But a lot of this game just does not have a lot of text or dialogue. A lot of the required reading actually comes from the journal and the encyclopedia you get. But yeah, I remember a lot of people getting lost in this game without realizing you have a map that points out where most everything is. I always just kind of thought that was funny. It's really hard to get lost in this game. Go. There's our clue. Down. So there we go. Let's back to town. Need to find that last leave. Yep, there's the other clue. No, I can take a couple jump scares and everything in horror games, but the whole game has to not be littered in them, because at that point it just starts getting silly. You know, like what happens with the FNAF series, and of course we played Disillusion on the streams, and that entire game is just jump scares. Oh, we don't have the torch for here. Right. There's also a secret path that'll open up later in the game. Yet. So we gotta go up. But no, considering you're looking at it and you kind of see how widescreen this game is, you can kind of tell it was a mobile game first and foremost. It looks better on the Wii U, which is one of those weird, surprising things. You know, it runs in full HD. But because you can play the whole game on the Wii U screen, it's just one of those random weird things where it's just like, oh, this plays really nice on this. Okay. Not yet. I think find the clue first. There we go. No, not yet. Okay. Just like modern day horror movie these days, if it's not a reboot, it's just like, yeah, it's. As about to say, and there's so many of the reboots somehow just keep doing the movies worse. Like the Dawn of the Dead reboot and everything. Just, so is your character doing this for us? Just going for a walk? They're taking apart something called year walking. Year walking is a tradition where people would go into the forest to see their future, and along the way they run into so it's Swedish folklore. They'd run into these challenges that they had to overcome on the way in order to see the future. These challenges would kill said people. Some people would lock themselves up in their rooms. Some people would go and explore the forest. But whichever way they did it, they would come out saying that they've seen what their future holds. And there's a girl that your main character in this really likes, and he wants to know if she's in his future or not. So do I have to go to the forest, or do I have to go to the church first? Oh yeah, you can't get to the church till the end. Do you? Oh, hang on. All right, I know where to go. I looked at the map and I'm like, wait, nope, okay. I know where I'm going. Here, and we should be able to head up here twice. No? Am I in the wrong? Oh, nope, this is, yeah, this is the spot where the secret path opens up here later on. Okay, so. But that's where I had to go, because that's where the forest is. And the last rock puzzle. Do you remember that horror game where your character's in a forest and you avoid other people? Touch light, and if you're spotted, you're dead. Was that, Inside? Maybe? That kind of sounds like Inside. Inside or Limbo, which are both done by Playdead. Hold up. Okay, so there should be... Yeah, the last one's in the house here. We already got that one, that one. Third one's in the house, yeah. Storage, so... Well, sure has been a while since I played this. Because I used to remember where all this stuff was. But every time you play a new game, you have to forget another one. Occasionally. Sometimes. Not all the time. Yeah, there's something you put in here, Link. No, it was when Slender was popular at the time, early 2000s. When your character's in a forest. You avoid other people, touching line if you're spotted, you were dead. Huh. I mean, yeah, Limbo was kind of Limbo was a little. It was, yeah, Limbo was right around the same time. Oh, there she is. Okay. And now it's time for a follow the lady puzzle. No, I'm gonna have to think about that. Because with the way you described it, it sounds like it would be Limbo. Damn it, lady, I just want my key you stole. And there's our hidden path. Alright. Now, the solution to this puzzle we've already seen. If you listen to the music playing in the background, the doll was playing the same exact music. So what you have to do is you have to click these owls in the same pattern. So... Alright, heads up warning. One of the first jump scares is about to come up. Now, this puzzle is an interesting one. You have to listen out for this specific sound. And if you get it wrong, you'll notice that the background's fading back out like that. Like so. Huh, hang on. Ooh, we're messing this up. I meant torchlight. Oh, I believe it was a two-dimensional graphics, and the enemies were, I believe, shape-like? Oh. Well, Limbo was 2D. I think that's the right one. This one. Ah, your mom! Dang it. I was pretty sure that was the right one. That one had distortion in it. It was a first-person point of view horror game. Okay, so definitely not Limbo then. What? But it didn't have any distortion. Don't you be playing this game with me. I'm already playing the game. Whoops, messed that one up again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're just supposed to listen out for the one that doesn't have any kind of distortion on it. And I can hear it, you know, wearing headphones. Ah, it was the next one. I think I keep falling for the same one is what's happening. Hang on. Also, that White Witch reminds me of the Ghost Shadow people from the Deep Sleep trilogy. Oh gosh! She kinda does! Ah. Alright, I'm gonna start writing down my correct paths. So it's 2 to the left. Two. Left. Right. Left. Back in the horror game, I think it was a free indie game. Give me a sec. Alright. Yep. Alright. Those other ones don't sound distorted. That's what's throwing me off. Right. Nope. Just gonna have to try all of them. Definitely not you. That's it. Alright, jump scares incoming in a couple seconds. 3, 2, 1. There you go. There's your jump scare. Do you have enough of my blood? Thank you. Can I have my key now? Hooray, my key! Aww. It melted. But you'll notice that the key kind of dissolved into water, so what you want to do is head on over to this lake and... Oh. Hi, my guy! I remember getting stuck here for a little while when I was playing the game, and I didn't even think, just lift him out of the water. Okay. Hello, I am the Goat Man. I am missing my 4 dead babies. Can you find them for me? Sure. Was the jump scare because something you said? It's just what happens there. The the lore for the Huldra, if I remember. Oh yeah, so for this next one, you want to follow these little blood steps you'll notice here. Yeah, it's in this. So you have to hold. Yep, it's at the same time. Babby. If I remember the Huldra correctly, again, you can read up on it here. Also, you'll notice the little encyclopedia up there is bloody. There's a reason for that. We'll see it in a second. Alright, here's one of your babies. Myling. And this teaches you all about it. You'll notice the text is all... Oh, okay. Oh, hey! Found your baby. But yeah, the text for the Huldra is, in Norse mythology, yep, Guardian of the Forest. It's essentially a siren of the forest. And, it says down here it's capable of doing good and bad deeds, but there's a price to pay for all of them. In this case, she takes some of your blood. Oh, I think the fireworks might be starting outside our house. Woohoo! Yep, we just gotta, look around and find those bloody prints again. Like these. Spooky. That sound, those... There's a crawling in. One more dead baby to find. And there was no more doll. Even though you can still kind of see the dull silhouette right there. I'm thinking that was probably intentional. Still can't go in here yet. That one. And oh, hey, look! The windmill stopped. Why is it dripping blood? I'm gonna warn you, another jump scare is gonna be coming up here in a second. There it is. Do you enjoy your nightmares? Okay, good. Babby. Baby, get down. You've been very naughty running away from a goat demon like that. So many goat demons. I found all your dead babies. Where's my prize? Oh, cool. Do I get to keep it this time? Damn it! Ooh. And now, we have a little fire. Which we can use on that underground storage that we saw earlier. Oh, yep, and the music hits in here. Town. There is one more cool achievement I always liked with the Steam version of this. There is an achievement for playing this game on New Year's Eve. Which I love when games do silly stuff like that. It fits so well with the theme to play it on New Year's Eve, so why not reward people for playing it then? Oh no, it's blood. And then the rivers turned into blood and Sonic was real? Should be over here. Nope, that's bad. Okay, we're going in a circle. This right? There it is. Okay. Okay, so yep, up, down, left. Ooh, and there we go. And we've got more things to write down. Yeah, this was a mobile game that kind of just expected you to have a pen and paper on you. Which, that kind of fascinated me. You didn't. So many games try to do away with that kind of design. Bucket. It's 2. That was 3. I don't remember if there's a jump scare in here. I don't think there is. One. There might be, so kind of brace yourself just in case. But I don't recall there being one. We made it! Maybe it was the Deep Sleep Trilogy then. Might have been. I never actually played them myself. Now you notice all these runes correspond to symbols that we saw in the trees earlier, too. And up we go. Here is... Barb! Give me my... Well, that's not disturbing at all. Give me my stupid key! No one else take my key! Thank you. Yeah, and then there's our last rune for the tablet. You're coming with me, and I'm never letting you go again. Give them a try. They're good. Don't want to spoil them, but the trilogy plays a factor in the Don't Escape. Oh, really? I love the Don't Escape games. They're by the same person? I played the Maybe we should play some of the Don't Escape games for the Flash stream. That'd be great. I still haven't played 4. I know that one's like I know that one he made available on Steam. I really wanted to play it. Oh, but yeah, my favorite one was, which one was it? Was it the one where you're trying to, prevent yourself from going on a rampage in town because you were becoming a werewolf? I liked that one. That one was, that's intriguing. That's great for a game setup. Alright, yeah, we're just going the wrong way. Script Welder. Yes, yep, that was the name. Yep. For some reason, my brain was thinking it was Cell Dweller. I'm like, no, that's the musician. And yet another puzzle solution. And this time the game is just like, alright, we're just going to spell this one out for you. There, you happy? Now you know what you need to do. Now get the hell out. Alright, and what we just saw there was a solution for the puzzle we're about to run into. Alright, so remember all those things that we saw when we were inside the cellar and all the trees. This is the solution for those. So the symbol that was underneath the little Huldra symbol over here was a 4. 4. The one for the... And then the rest of them are just like you just disassociate the ones that are missing. So for the bird here, it was 3. And then if I remember, this one was 2 and 1? Or no, wait. Well, we got it. Woohoo! And now you'll see those arrows that were on the back that we just saw from the other puzzle, and they're telling you how to do this one. So, round, to the right, to the left, right twice, left, and right. I think we got another... Yep, there it is. I am the goat man. Don't open up my coat. Oh, okay, sure. Oh boy, it's suddenly full screen. This puzzle I loved. Oh, what was it this puzzle? That's the next one. And now your character's getting a glimpse into the future. Why am I getting a Power Ranger Wild Force 5? No, the pictures are all the things you've encountered throughout the night. Bit anticlimactic, huh? Pretty much everyone else who played the game thought so too. And that's because it's not actually the end of the game. Guy smoking a joint. Dude, move up. Yeah, no, after you complete the game, you unlock the ability to look into that journal app, because you get the username and the password for it. And like I said, this was a separate app that you downloaded alongside the game on the phone version. And you were given another solution to one more puzzle, and you might have recognized the one we saw right at the beginning with the box. You're given the solution to that after reading through a lot of the entries. And you start to find out what exactly is happening in the game's story. All down. Oh, he played Metal Gear Solid on us. Yeah, except you don't need to play 3 more games in order to try to make sense of what happened in one of the first ones. Oh, you want to play the game again? Sure, why not? It was so much fun the first time. Yeah, it was a bit different. Yeah, it's so the assumption, of course, at the end of the game is that in your main character's jealousy, he decided that nobody could have the girlfriend, and so he kills her. Now, that's kind of... Is this the Silent Hills game we'll never get? Oh, thanks, Konami. But, that's the assumption that happens from there. But with the alternative ending, it gets a little bit deeper than that. Do you remember what we were told? North of the mill, south of the brook. Oh, what's this? So this is your login for the journal. Yom 64. $18.94. That's a load of bullshit, because most apps today won't let you get away with a 4-character password. Thank you. Now, it's not really as, like, cool on the PC version, to be typing in like the username and password here. But again, you got to remember in the mobile version, you were logging in with a different application. So finding all these clues and then going, oh, and you have to close out of the game and open up a different app. That is kind of neat. And then you find all these posts from Theodore. And all of these posts go into this character's time using this application and all of his research into what year walking was. And there's a lot to read here. I suppose if you want to read some of it in the future, I'll take a few seconds on each of these. But here's everything that's important to point out in these. So it said Escher was born in 1913. Her grandfather was Carl Frederick. Had two brothers. One died in 1942. The older Daniel Svensson died in 1895. So that's one we got to remember. And for reference in Daniel Svensson. Interest. Bored. About to give up. Exciting news! Newspaper mentioned a Daniel Svensson. He was apparently arrested for the murder of a young woman in Vegtwarp. So this confirms that Daniel kills the girl whose name is Stina Nilsson. Body was found in the field outside the village. She'd been stabbed multiple times. The library should be open longer. Hope I can find a reference to this supposed year walk. And this gets a little more into it. Who she was going to marry. Got intercepted by Daniel. Found in the morning. Press lost any interest in the case. Trying to find out more about Daniel. Let's say on New Year's Eve, 1893, Daniel Svensson did indeed year walk. Court records refer to his year walk at several occasions. Daniel claimed he knew he would murder Stein after seeing her in a vision on his year walk. Sadly, the scribe, not bothered to take it all down, occasionally just refers to it as the ramblings of a madman. So then he starts heading out to the location, and wouldn't you know it, there's our box. Now you're noticing a lot of pictures and everything done with these too. Found the grave for Steina. Says for Daniel's grave, there's no stone. According to the priest, there probably never was. Starts drawing out a map for himself. Notice some ruins on the stone. Now he finds the box. Had weird dreams. Decided to write some down. And in these weird dreams, he starts writing down symbols. And you'll notice the box has some of these symbols on it. They ridiculed me in front of the students. Just remember to buy groceries. Then Theodore starts going a little mad. These assholes don't like that I'm doing year walking. Well, fuck them. Write down more ruins. Oh, I get it. You get it? Do you get what's going on yet? There's our second clue. This symbol right here. Is this a threat? Earwalk equals system error. Who is watching the Watchers? Who is watching the Watchmen? Yeah. How do I bend time and space? Got our next clue. Daniel broke the rules and he was punished. Oh boy! There, go out. One of the shapes in particular in this picture sticks out. The knife was his. We are connected. I can hear the heart of the universe beating. And he's thinking he's hearing the Huldra. I didn't steal the box because it begged me to take it with. Also, I just realized I called that thing a goat earlier and it wasn't a goat, it was a horse. Good job, me. Disconnected the microwave oven, just in case. The only way I can help him is if I break the rules. It'll come at a price, but what do I care if I can rise above it all? And at this point, he's seen Steina. You might be wondering, how's that happening? And there's our last symbol. So simple. Rotate the wheel, release when the symbol aligns with the Grim, in the order they were delivered to me. Why is it empty? Thought it was Daniel all along. Thought he was here, but it can't have been he who sent me the password. It doesn't make sense. If the box was empty, it must mean it means it must be filled. Still to understand who sent the symbols. If it was not the boy, then it must have been the Watchers. But why are they toying with us, helping us in some perverse, twisted way? From the get-go, he was doomed. They got him at the very thought of year walking, but I think the girl can be saved. Put everything he needs in the box and locked it. I'll leave it where I found it, where it all started. My mind is set on this doesn't mean I'm doomed too. The rift is open. It wants me to go through. Packed my things. I wonder if I'll come back. Soul sorting. It's cold here. Wish I could light a fire, but I must do it right. Surprised how calm I feel. Only hours remain. It's midnight. And that's the very last entry. So is there anything else that we were supposed to find? Well, because of all the pictures, we already have the solution. Oh, no. Let's go down. So, anyone remember what the symbols were? It's okay, I wrote them down. Square. Upwards triangle. Yesterday morning, electric killer Daniel Svensson was executed. Christianstad prison. He was found guilty for the heinous murder of young Stina Nilsson last year. Death sentence has been criticized by the highly renowned Dr. Helmer Ludbach, who stated that Daniel is suffering from an abnormal psyche. He seems to have problems discerning past from present, has visions of terrible creatures, something not uncommon among schizophrenics. Daniel cannot be held accountable for his actions, should be given treatment to an institution for the criminally insane. Execution was performed by Gustav Dahlberg. This was his 4th execution. Last year he was to perform the execution of the notorious Lisa Rasmussen, who was charged with the murder of 4 infants in Veltorp, but who took her own life before the sentence could be carried out. Security has improved greatly since then. Daniel Svensson was composed during the whole process. Besides the slightly shaking hand so common among the criminal type, you could not tell Daniel from any other young men. He sobbed loudly once he laid his head down, but quickly regained his composure. A quick prayer and a swift, powerful stroke, and it was over. According to the attending priest, Granith, Daniel's last words were, "I should have killed myself, and none of this would have happened." And a note from Theodore. "You're long dead when I write this, and I have not yet been born. Yet we have a connection beyond life, death, space, and time. The impossible made possible by year walking. But the Watchers always win. Even though you've not passed through the rift yet, they sense the urge, and they want their sacrifice. I wish there could be another way. I'm sorry. But for her, there is still hope. You can save her. You know what you must do." And that's your true ending. Now, of course, this leads to the main question of the game. And it's one that, like, after what you just saw, you assume that it's the correct ending, that Daniel actually went through it to make sure that, you know, Steina wasn't killed, but did he go through with killing himself, or did he take the knife and kill Steina with it? And that's Yearwalk, beginning to end. And it is a fascinating little indie game to me, especially if you did it as it was intended, and played it on the phone with the 2 different apps. Also, the Wii U version does it a little bit differently too, in a rather interesting way, because it really does play with the dynamic of being able to play the game on the TV and having access to the Wii U gamepad. It sucks it's not available to buy anymore, and I know the Wii U's kind of a deadish console at this point and everything, but it was fascinating seeing them do it in a completely different way, porting it over to a new system. It always surprised me they never made like a 3DS version of the game. Obviously running at like a, you know, smaller frame rate, smaller screen, everything else. But I would have loved to see that. See some of the elements in 3D. Um, and if they ported it over to anything else, really, they'd have to do it the same way they do the PC version, where the journal is just included with the main game. But no, it's still, to this day, I think it's a great little indie title. Um, Interesting game story. It was a very interesting idea. Yeah, yeah. No, I really liked it. I remember the first time I beat it, I'm like, wow, that was great. When did this come out? And it's been about almost 10 years now that this game came out. Originally for the phones. Then the PC version came out, I think it was like 2013-ish. I think the main game was like 2010. Or was it 2011, 2012? I forget. But it was, almost a decade ago now. So, yeah, nope, absolutely um love that game. I'm off, my man. See you around. Happy New Year. Yeah, you too. Take care, James. All right, so that was your walk. Now, yeah, like I said earlier in the stream, it is it's a rather short game. It actually was pretty it was sold for a pretty cheap price because it's a game that's kind of you're meant to play through it all in one sitting. But yeah. Oop, wrong transition. There we go. So, yeah, since there is still plenty of time in the night, actually, it took me a little longer than I thought it was going to. I thought we could do one more fun thing for the night after playing the game. That way, the stream isn't like extremely short. So, with Flash dying in a couple hours' time, I figured how much fun would it be to actually play some of these old Flash games that we grew up with. Yeah, as kids, we'd go to school. I went to the school library, and I'd go on sites like Newgrounds and Albino Black Sheep, Armor Games, things like that, and just like there's so many Flash games, so much absolute crap, so many like really good titles, things like that. And so I figured, wouldn't it be fascinating if there was an application someone made that was a great time capsule to all these games. Um, if there was a way we could still enjoy all these Flash animations and games and everything long after Adobe killed Flash. Well, some people have been preparing for the inevitable. There is an application you can download called Flashpoint, where for the past couple of years, some very dedicated people have been backing up everything. Like everything, all the big Flash animations, all the big games and everything. There is half a terabyte of Flash games and animations in this app, and we're gonna play some of them. So, say it ain't so. Yeah, yeah. No, I was about to say people have been obsessive with backing it up to make sure we don't lose any Flash on the internet. And you can play and download them all to your heart's content. Yes, even the naughty ones. For obvious reasons, we're not doing that on stream. But why don't I boot up this application and I'm going to take a nostalgia trip back to the past that's going to blow my mind again. Just a second. I got to find where I downloaded it. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. All right. Can I do this as a game capture? Let's see. Will it show the window or one more thing, Skulkin? No, I when I saw this, I was like, "Oh my gosh, we got to play some of these games now." Now, of course, we need to be careful with some of these games. Flash was the Wild West of the late 90s and early 2000s. So, we have to be careful because back then we didn't give a shit about things like DMCA claims or any kind of copyright infringement. So some of these games do in fact have licensed music in them, so we have to watch out with what we play. What in the heck? I might have to do a window capture. Hang on. Oh, hi, chat. Oh, hey, there it is. Perfect. So this is Flashpoint. This is a culmination of, you'll see down here, 78,498 games. All packaged into one nice place. From all sorts of different publishers, all sorts of stretches of the internet. Everything is here. So if the shutdown of Flash had you worried like it worried the hell out of me, don't worry. Some very dedicated people wanted to make sure we could play them after the fact. I believe all it does is it's you click on the game and it just downloads it to your computer from their server. And then it just opens up the standalone Flash Player app to play most of them. So we have some classics in here. We have to start with the one we all played when we were kids, freaking Bowman. We gotta play some Bowman. Let me see if this will work. Have to? No? Hey, Bowser! You just missed the year walking. We've now moved on to Flash games. Oh, what the hell? Do I have to do this as a window too? Ah, I think I do. Hang on a second. Change up some OBS settings here. Oh, perfect. There it is. Hell yeah, Bowman. Exactly, yeah! Tweening at its finest. Oh my gosh. When I was first learning how to use Flash, like, and I found out what tweening was, it blew my mind. Because when I made my first animation, I might show it off for the stream, just for nostalgia's sake. It's not good, but I might just show it off just because it's Flash, man, and Flash is gonna die tonight. But I did that whole thing scene by scene. I could have had that whole animation done in half the time if I knew about tweening back then. I think I can fit it to screen. Perfect. Bowman, the lesser-known Soundgarden song. Hey, Solid. So, as is per the norm for stuff like this, you guys are going to get the better experience, because I'm going to be playing it in this shitty-ass small window. Oh god, that's going to be loud. Hang on. There we go. Oh my... Bowman. Ah. Ah. Gosh. I had to have accumulated hours playing this with friends. Ah. Nope. Wait. Oh, got him. No. Damn it. I remember playing this in high school. Whenever my buddy and I were done with work, we'd play this in the same... Yeah! Shot in the same place. Too far. Too far. Oh, no! Too short! Yeah, just the little thing of it randomizing where you were both placed every time was enough to sell... Oh, yeah, I got him! Was enough to stuff us. Was enough to sell us on this game. And we just played it endlessly. Ah! A little lower. Oh, oh, oh. Oh! Alright. About... That's too low. Yep. Alright, so... right in the leg! I think if we do about 31 degrees, we'll get him. Oh, close. Please don't get... Go for... that. Yeah! Perfect. Oh, but yeah, games like Bowman and oh gosh, what else is on here? Now we gotta look. Holy shit. Super Mario Brothers crossover. Oh my god. Holy shit. I don't know if we can play this one just because of music copyright. Nintendo would be on my ass for having any Mario music play in the background. But with the obvious exception of Smash Brothers, it always kind of baffled me Nintendo never actually did anything like Super Mario Brothers crossover. QCS headshot sound. Headshot. Actually, that'd be Unreal Tournament. But what do we got? Oh my god, Interactive Buddy. Oh, holy shit. Wait, I already have a pistol? Wait, hang on. Do not tell me one of my old-ass saves from this game still exists on the computer. Yeah, we already have money and a pistol. Okay. What a... This game starts you out by just being like, you should be nice to the buddy. Yeah, improve its mood, make it like you more, get your money like that. And then after that point, everything the game sells you is just to murder the little shit. Is this trickle-down economics? Still not happy with me. This was another one of those games that it did not care about copyright or anything. So some of the skins you can buy are literally just quotes from movies, just lifted straight from them. So, you know, oh my god, Strawberry Clock. Who the hell remembers Strawberry Clock? Republic. Wow. Wow. Wow, do you feel old yet? Oh my gosh. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. Well, this aged well, didn't it? Actually, what's that game that's out now that's kind of like this? Was it the People's Playground or People's Playground? That's essentially this, except you know you have like drivable cars and rocket launchers and shit like that. Yay, we have $100. What can we buy? Not much. Wow, that was loud. Oh, perfect. Hold up, we have to destroy Flash. Hang on. Doesn't go any higher than 40. All right, prepare for HD. Boom. Well, my computer can play Doom Eternal on ultra settings. It still can't handle Flash. Are you a member of DeviantArt? Oh my fucking god. Yep. Nope. That confirms it. That's official. That's the bait. I'm old. God, I'm old. This is me. Just let it end. Please. Oh yeah, we gotta make sure not to buy the what was it, the radio? Because that's definitely copyrighted music. Do we got enough money for... Oh, yeah. We gotta set the little shit on fire so we can put him out. Let me just... Oh, God, I'm sorry! Oh, fuck, it's 2020! Oh, fuck! Look at the proper lighting physics, oh my God! I'll save you. Perpetually likes getting sprayed with the hose, even if he's jammed into the wall while doing it. Oh God, that's enough of that. If I play any more of this, we'll be here all night. Just playing interactive buddy. 2020 simulator. Yeah, except the except for the fact that the fire hose is everyone's tax money. And we're not actually getting it. PS5 exclusive ray tracing. Oh my God. Ray tracing back in 2000s. When did it come out? 2004. Jeez. Oh my God. But yeah, the nice thing here is they even have different versions of the game you can download too. So you can launch a hacked version here that has everything unlocked. It's like they wanted to make sure everything got backed up in this, even different versions of games. It's incredible. I am so happy Flashpoint exists because there are some games that would be like a genuine sin if we lost. And this isn't like over exaggerating, like, oh man, if I couldn't play Alien Hominoid anymore, that would just be awful. It's like, no, there were some good Flash games. Well, the Ultimate Dull Note's over 400 gigabytes, like half a terabyte of all Flash games and animations that they have on their torrent. And they're still adding more to this day. Anytime I showed someone the app, they're like, oh, well, is this on here? And we've looked for it, and sure enough, if you can think about it, it's probably on here. But one in particular that I always remember is a game that actually dealt with serious issues, and it took me by surprise. This is another one of the, we're about to get to like actual hidden gem territory here with air pressure. So yeah, I'm gonna play through this game once, and I'm gonna see if you guys can figure out what's going on. It's back when this game came out, it didn't seem like it was like overreaching in its message. Like kind of now it's obvious to see what's going on, but back when we were kids, I mean, it wasn't as obvious. But yeah. Oh, hang on a second. It is doing a game capture back there now. Don't you depress me, God. Solid, you're the one that doesn't like visual novels, right? Oh, let's just stay in. I remember finishing Last Man Standing in one playthrough. Good times. Was that, were you talking about Last Stand? The zombie survival games? I love those. We should play one of those. That'd be fun. I especially love the second one. Yeah, this was, I remember when everyone was going on about, Doki Doki Literature Club, and, like, freaking out over it. And I'm just like, there's a Flash game I remember doing that. She's dead. That is not the twist. You're dead. Also not the twist. Yeah, you're right. It was the Last Stand, the zombie. Yeah. We should play one of those. Like I said, I think we should play the second one. The third one's pretty good too, because it's like like a side scroller, like a side scrolling survival RPG, which was like awesome. It was a long game too for a Flash game. I remember. I'll talk about it after this. All right, class. What was the game about? I remember getting into arguments with people on what the game was about. It's obvious looking at what it is now. Um, but there were people who were just like, no, it's got to be about this. And I was like, all the evidence is there though, especially if you go for the other endings. There were some people who kept trying to take the game like it was a straight visual novel, though, like it was you dating a girl. It's like I did it. Tamagotchi, the chip tunes. Good. But yeah, no, it like I know I said it earlier, but if we lost Flash and we lost a game like Air Pressure, which was like the first couple of times I played, I'm like, oh, holy shit! And then you realize what it's about. It's just like oh, yeah. If we lost a game like that, it'd be an actual sin. So why don't we break away from a depressing game? Because we already played one tonight. So there's two. Oh my god. The pandemic games are on here. Of course, most everyone today knows about Plague Incorporated, but when we were younger, they were just the pandemic series. And each and every one of us made jokes about Madagascar. Sir, someone's coughing in Europe. Shut down everything. Oh my gosh, what else do we have on here? Freaking Xiao Xiao games. I'm kind of scared to play that one because I know it has copyrighted music. Oh, Flash version of Portal. Oh, hell yeah. I don't think this one has copyright music. I don't think it does. YouTube will let us know really quick if it did or not. Is there an option to turn off the music just in case? Yeah, we should do that. Show us what a motivated test subject can do. Prove you are legitimate for the job. Think with portals. Yeah, again, I do not remember if the music for this game was was fine to stream or not. But I remember thinking it was cool that, we had it's like, whoa, cool. I don't have to buy Portal. I can just play it on Newgrounds. Wait, this game has sound effects. Why? Did me turning off the music turn off the... Okay, now nothing's playing. We have broken the game. I keep thinking space is jump. Armor games, I remember those weird religious ones that I made. I played Trapped when I was a kid, didn't know it was religious because, haha, point and click. Oh my gosh. Remember all those, like, really shitty horror games? There's so many of them. Um, it was it was that? The House series, that's what it was. And the game was just you were randomly clicking on shit. And, like dumb spooky shit would happen the whole time. Now we're thinking with portals. I would say that I would make a Valve joke here about, oh, whoops, how they suddenly don't care anymore about making games and everything. But shit, we got Half-Life Alyx this year. And it was pretty damn good. Oh, good job. Try again. Try again. Fat. 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 Enough! Look, if it didn't have wonky controls, it wouldn't actually be a Flash game. Oh my gosh, here's something I found fascinating. This game has moving platforms and the original Portal couldn't actually do full moving platforms with portals on it. They had to use a trick in it and an exploit with Portal 2 in order to get them working properly. But no, this Flash game just kind of decides, nah, fuck that. Oh. Yeah. I like that. Yeah, the music just isn't working at all. Go! Oh, I love it. Ah! 100% skill. I thought this game had sound effects in it. What the heck? I didn't even try to move. I meant... Oh, sliding around on the platform. Actually, I wonder, can I full screen? Oh, it doesn't do anything except break the game. Gotcha. Let me shoot a portal out here. Hold up. Hold up. Nope. Yep. Alright, that's enough of that, too. We're gonna play that forever. But, yeah, Late Nights, we were talking about, Last Stand. First Last Stand's right here, but where's the second one? Let's see. Ah, there it is. Perfect. You'll notice the fourth Last Stand game isn't on here. One more thing quick, actually. This application, it doesn't just do, Flash games. It also does Shockwave games. And there's some Java games and everything else on here, too. So, like, we do, what was Flashpoint Hall of Fame? Oh, yeah, all the good games are in here. Halloween-themed games. Java games, yep. HTML5 games. Hey, the original Celeste is in here. Cool. This is the only level. Oh, fucking awesome. Holy shit. Ooh, I know what's got to be on here. Hang on. Yeah. Freaking Hexagon. Oh my god, I love this game. Oh, I'd play this for hours. And then they made Super Hexagon for mobile phones, and I played that for like ever. Oh my god, this takes me back. Oh, yep. Ah, we can do it one more time. Oh, you can't touch the sides in this. In Super Hexagon, you can touch the sides. You can't do it in this one, though. Yep. Oh, I know what I'm doing for the first bit of 2021. Thanks, and yeah, no. When I found this, I'm like, okay, so does it have this? Does it have this? Does it have this? And every single time, it was a resounding yes. Like in the animation section, all of Legendary Frog's cartoons are over there. You can watch all of them. I was about to say all of like Eagle Raptor's old stuff's over there. Ah, damn it! I gotta stop that, or I'll play that forever again. Um, Hexagon's great, but you could pick up Super Hexagon for like $1. And it was made by Terry Kavanagh, who has gone on to make. Can you search by artists? Yeah, I was about to say Terry made so much shit. Of course, there was Dicey Dungeons. This was the original. This was the original concept version of it he made. But you can pick up Dicey Dungeons on Steam. That is a fantastic game. And of course, his most infamous, or famous / infamous game I could say was VVVVVV, which the source code for the game is fully open for everyone to go try out and make their own levels and everything with, which was really cool. But friggin' Terry made so many games that I played when I was younger. Don't Look Back was another really good one. Should we play Don't Look Back? It's short enough. Where's the Cartoon Network Island Treasure Hunt game? I still remember that one somehow. Let me see. I think there was. Oh, let's look up Cartoon Network. Oh wow. Yep. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Holy shit. Everything's on here. Yep. Shockwave Games. Oh my god. Look at all these. Courage and Creep. Yep. Courage and Creep TV. Duck Dodgers. Oh my god. Codename Kids Next Door. Holy shit. There's so many Cartoon Network games. Yep, they even have the HTML5 games on here to play still. Wow. Like, everything's here. So yeah, Solid, if you were looking for that game, it's, don't worry, it's on here somewhere. I think it was the Summer Resort one. So, this one? Looking at the screenshot, it kind of looks like a Game Boy Color game. This is another one where I'm worried that we might have music problems. Yeah, we'll take a request. Summer Resort. Doesn't say anything about treasure hunt. Seeing Pop Rough Curls, Johnny Bravo, or Johnny Bravo. When did this come out? 20. Oh, it was added in 2018. It doesn't have a release date on it. But there was the I remember there was the Teen Titans 1v1 fighter that me and my younger brother used to play all the time. Oh my gosh, there's so many games. How could you ever be bored? Yeah, I think it is. You have to find items and give them back to other people. All right. We'll try the first one. It's a Shockwave game, so I might have to change up some settings quick to get it running. Hang on. It should just boot up, but Cow and Chicken was in it, and the show was just nightmare fuel. Let me see. Just download now. They have the Badger animation. Which one was that? Is this going to load? Now, The only problem I see with some of these games, and it's why like the Final Last Stand game isn't on here. That game relies on an always online connection to play it. And any other Flash game or anything that requires you to hook it up to a server or something else, they won't work after they finally shut down Flash, or if they take the games down themselves. This, and speaking of, this game might be doing it because it's not loading. And unlike Flash, where we just right click and hit the next button, it's just not working. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's go back to the all games. Oh, Quap. Good old Ben Foddy. Can we get over it? Freaking Quap. Hold up. Yep. I think this was offline. It might just be bugged. My nostalgia. I hope it might just be like maybe I have to click it and get it open again. The main meme game. Oh no. Oh no, nope. Hold up. Can't be having that music. Yeah, there we go. I muted myself instead of the music. We could do it! Damn it. Pretty sure most of us beat the game just doing this. It's okay, just use your thighs and calves correctly. You're a human being, you'll figure it out. There was an end to Quap, wasn't there? Don't you do it. Don't you do it. No! Damn it. Yeah! Alright, now we gotta... Poor Quap guy just had 10,000 rug burns on his knees. How's it going, Remy? I remember a Quap ass mountain climbing one. Yeah, that was Getting Over It. By the same guy, Bennett Foddy. That is a game I still didn't go back to. I didn't rage quit. From one of the falls, I got to the snowy part of the game. Well, like right after you get up like the one castle or something. And I stopped playing it there and just never went back to it. I was like, well, that's enough frustration for one night. Slipped on a banana peel at the starting line. Whoop! Oh no, he lived! Go! I'm thinking of a different one as a Flash game. Yeah, it's the game that Bennett Foddy actually based Getting Over It. He based Getting Over It on it. I forget the name of the game, but it was a Flash game. You're right. I'm not even trying anymore at this point. I'm just trying to see if I can get him to do a full front flip. Shwup! All right, that's enough of that. 2008. God. What else is on here? Freaking Sunny's on here. Sunny was cool because it was like a full-fledged RPG that you just played on the internet. That was just free to go on Arbor Games and play. It had full voice acting and a story. Blew my mind when I was younger. God, that game was cool. What else we got on here? Grow Cube! Oh my god! Oh yeah, this game had copyrighted music on it too, so it's gonna have to stay muted. No, Grow Cube was a puzzle game where you had to do specific things in order to actually solve the puzzle, and you had so many turns until you could use these, and you had to use them all in the correct way. But it was fun to screw stuff up. I'm accidentally getting some of this right. Can I? Oh, I can turn off the music. Great, okay. So it doesn't have to be completely muted. Awesome. Oh, they're ripping off Minecraft! This game came out in 2005. Shut up, kid. Am I accidentally solving this game? I think so. Nope, well, that was that. Didn't get to the ending, but we got, like, really close. But yeah, there's an entire series of the Grow games, and they all play like this. And they're all like depending on when you activate certain things, you can have different results and everything. Like the entire point of this one is to get the ball all the way down to the bottom. But these were fun. These were like fun little brain teasers when I was younger. I played a lot of those. Oh, OG Doodle God before they monetized the ever-loving fuck out of it with the mobile versions. The original This Is the Only Level. Oh, holy shit. Yep, we got it. Hold up. Okay. I'm gonna let the music go for a little bit, and if YouTube starts yelling at me, I will mute it. I already messed it up. Oh, now it's backwards. I love that. Door's already open, silly. I still remember some of these solutions. Fuck my 9th grade history class. I still remember how to play There's Only One Level. This is my favorite game. I love this game. Yeah, I remember playing this for like, oh gosh, it had to have been like hours my first time playing it. Arrow control. Oh, there we go. Use the mouse for this one. Arrow control, because you're using the mouse cursor. Heavy headwind. Oh, no. And... go! 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 Get! These were the kind of games that, I strive to make games like this. When I was a kid, I wanted to play, make something simple that everyone could play, like anyone could get into. It's when you just mash left and right. Yep. This one, yeah, you only had one jump. Time to refresh. That, you had to restart the level? Because I can't refresh the page. It's... Or did you just push F5? Nope. Panic! Well, I can't refresh the page. I think we might be stuck. Yeah, hitting F5 is doing jack squat. Maybe... Nope, nothing in the right-click options. Did you hit F5? What? Nope! Get in there. Get in there. I do not remember what to do for this one. I thought you just stayed on the button or you hit F5 and it opened the door. Nope. Ain't happening. Maybe if we close and open it. Hang on. Oh, wait. Is it going to remember where I was? Oh, yep, it did. Perfect. I was about to say, how are we going to do that one if we can't just refresh? Because I didn't know if closing it was going to save it or not. Oh no! No! I thought I hit the button! Oh. Wait, we don't need to hit the button. Oh, I already boned that anyways. Damn it! Stop it! No! Oh, this is just what happens when you full screen a Flash game. Nothing weird to see here. I like that it even slows down the timer. Originally, I thought it was like they changed the frame rate for this level. That's actually something you can't do in ActionScript 2. You couldn't change the frame rate on things until, well, there was a global control to do it by setting it as a button, but you couldn't control the actual Flash animation to change it. Well, if you remember what the stage looks like. I just remember Line Rider. Oh, yeah! Line Rider! In between gravity. Yep, Line Rider's gotta be on here. There's an invisible wall. Oh. center keyboarder. So, WSA... Oh no, TFGH, of course. You absolute madman. Uppercase. Hold down Shift. Caps lock? Oh, you have to hold down caps lock. Like, this is the kind of stuff you got back then. It was just like the Wild West of games, and it was beautiful. When it feels like it. Can you please open? Can you please open? I just need to beat the game. Open! No. Oh yeah, the door was already open for that one. Main menu and unlock stage 27 for me. Oh, so close! Yay! We beat it! Oh, yep, that's some sweet ass old friggin' childhood right there. Gosh, that game's not that old though. Is it release date 2009? So yeah, it's only 11 years old. But Line Rider, yeah, Line Rider's got to be on here. It's got to be on the top. There's Line Rider Beta 1. I remember I remember blowing my friend's mind. I had an application when I was younger. What it would do is you could take flash files and you could turn them into screensavers for your computer. I forget the name of the application, but I went and I made a bunch of I made some unofficial wallpapers for certain games and everything. Like I made a Shadow of the Colossus wallpaper for Windows. It wasn't good, but yeah. But I blew my friend's mind when I said, "Hey, you want Line Rider as your screensaver for your computer?" It's like, "Oh, you can do that?" I was like, "Oh, hell yeah!" I don't think. Can you do loop-to-loops on old ass Line Rider? I don't think so. Oh, well, you can. It just doesn't last. Gotta be going faster. Whoops. Whack! Poor little Line Rider guy. So much abuse. He just wanted to sled. Yeah, I think with old school Line Rider, you had to make a space for it. It's kind of like that. Well, not quite like that. Yep, just hours and hours of doing this. God. What did you do today, Drew? Did you read an informational book? Did you learn another language? Oh, no, I played Line Rider today. Was I supposed to do something to contribute to society? No. Line Rider. Look, I made a meme on this. Fancy Pants Adventures. Oh, definitely. I was about to say, Fancy Pants Adventures would most certainly be on here. I think, can't you... Isn't there a whole collection of that you can get on Steam now? Along with, they have the whole Henry Stickmin collection on Steam also. And they made it so that all the choices you make throughout the first couple of games affect, your choices for the last game. Soda Dungeon. Holy shit. Yep, got that on my phone too. And Frog Fractions. Frog Fractions is a game no one should ever spoil for you. If you've never played Frog Fractions, there's a free version of it you can go play on Steam. Go ahead and do that. And if you really find yourself liking the game, there is a $5 hat DLC you can buy, which, if you know anything about Frog Fractions, it doesn't just give you a hat. Don't worry. Yeah. The Legend. I know, okay, so I definitely played this one already. Yeah, we need to delete my file. Oh yeah, don't shit your pants. Oh yeah, here we go. Perfect. Take it. This is the quality content everyone comes for. Perfect. Open the door. Try pushing, but it won't budge. Oh! Pull door. Oh, right. Sit on toilet. Shit. Die. Seppuku. Great, thanks. Oh my. The thinking man's game. This guy got added into Death Road to Canada. Really? I didn't know that. It makes sense. Oh, that was a blast from the past. That's cool. I can't believe that game like finally came out after so friggin' long. I love Death Road to Canada. That is a genuinely good zombie game. Fart. You farted too hard. I'm sorry, okay. Fart lightly. Yay, now we have 1 minute 38 seconds. Fart lightly. You farted already, another will stay in your pants. Fart lightly. Look at pants. Yep, find some pills for stomach relief. It says to take 45 seconds to work. So the idea was you fart lightly. Yep. Take pills. And it says it has 45 seconds to work. So you're supposed to just wait the 45 seconds, and it's like, yay! You win! Oh my god, this was a game that actually had like this was one of the first games that they rolled out the actual Newgrounds achievements for. God, what the hell are they gonna do for that after today? All the people who still have all those achievements on the Flash games, they're just, they're there forever, or do they get rid of them? Ah, it's sad to think about Flash dying. It really is. You didn't shit your pants. Congratulations! Uh-oh. Aww. Maybe they didn't work so well. And of course you can just... And then, yeah, shit. Game hasn't started, but you couldn't help yourself. You shit your pants, game over. Love it. Well, I mean, we got all the other ones. We got to get the last achievement now, which I think is you just sit here and you let the timer run out. Can you imagine explaining something like this to someone like who didn't grow up with Flash games? They're like, oh, I heard from someone else online that Flash is dying. What were some of the games that you really enjoyed? It's like, oh, you got some classics. You got like you got like the Pandemic series, and you've got the Thing games, the Xiao Xiao games. Oh, and don't forget, don't shit your pants. Yay, we are the shit king, and you have a crown to prove it. After you play the game, you get a crown. That's it, you win. Yep. One chance is on it. This is another one where if this game was wiped from the internet, it would be a sad day indeed. Should we play it? This is kind of another depressing game. Should we play it? No, actually, no. But I will say you should give it a shot. You should definitely play it. And the game's title isn't an exaggeration either. It's good. It's really good. The original Bloons is on here. Holy shit. Mm-hmm. Yep. Infiltrating the airship, breaking the bank, stealing the diamond. Yep. All the Henry Stickmin games. Peasant's Quest! Oh my gosh. Now I just want to play all the old Homestar Runner games. We gotta play Peasant's Quest. Trogdor, burninating the villagers! You are rather dashing, a humble peasant living in the peasant kingdom of peasantry. You return home from a vacation on Scalding Lake, only to find that Trogdor the Burninator has burninated your thatch roof cottage, along with all your goods and services. With nothing to lose, you swear to get revenge on the Wingaling Dragon in the name of burninated peasants everywhere. You head east towards the mountain atop which Trogdor lives. That's a nice looking lake. You can start playing in a second here. Okay, go for it. You explain your situation in the night. The Trogdor burninated your cottage, and you've sworn revenge. You ask for passage up to the mountain to settle your score. Hang on there, Trogdor killer! I can only allow actual peasants up the mountain place to pass to face Trogdor, and you clearly are not one. Look, Dragonheart, you don't stink like a peasant, you don't dress like a peasant, and you're definitely not on fire like a peasant. Once you have those three things, come back, and maybe we can talk. Be sure to look around a lot, talk to everyone you see, and ask about stuff. Type help if you get confused, and inventory to see your worldly stuff. Type save or load to save or load your game. Duh. It's time to play King's Quest, but with attitude. Don't forget how to do the Rumpelstiltskin puzzle. Frickin' murder. Oh, I hated that when I was a kid. Just a door. A door with a note on it. Get a note. It says, gone fishing, just like that grog koozie of your cousin got you. You holler at the old man about Trogdor, but he just grumbles about the fish not biting. Must be using the wrong bait, he says suggestively. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Can you think of all the freaking Homestar Runner games we're just going to freaking lose? All the animations and everything, just damn. Now, of course, Homestar Runners essentially backed itself up entirely to YouTube. But, you know, you had the little fun things you could find throughout the cartoons that you could click on. And see, like, little side scenes and everything. I'll miss that. Crunch berries, maybe. Take berries. You reach into the bush to snag some berries, but they all just squish in your hand. Take berries. You already searched that bush. It was okay. Nothing to write home about. Oh, wait. You don't have a home. My be. Man, nothing in this bush but squish berries either. Too bad you don't want any squash berries, because, hey, jackpot. You reach in the bush to snag some berries, but instead find a super trinket. These things are awesome. You have a sneaking suspicion that someone in this game will need this thing. We got points! You open her up and head on in. What a depressing little cottage. It reeks of a single parent. A lady rocks her baby in a chair. A mostly empty shelf lies against one wall. Nothing but a bag of chicken feed. Take feed. You used to eat this stuff like crazy when you were a kid and your parents weren't watching, which was all too often. You grabbed several large handfuls. Talk to peasant. Trying to spell that wrong. Hello, you start, but the lady cuts off. Okay, here's why I let you in here. My husband got squashed by Trogdor, and to make matters worse, the insurance riches I got were stolen by the Jonka. Go steal them back for us, and I'll give you something great. Take, baby. You want to be a part of this family? Go get those riches. I love the straw on the floor, and that's just a pillow. Swedish foam, your favorite. You don't have anywhere to use it, and it's rather bulky, so you leave. Place is dead anyways. Now, can we... I'm positive we can just flat out drown ourselves. Did I? Probably wish you could get that. Oh, God. One more thing to note is how much better the games are playing from. Yeah, than like on the regular websites. Like there's definitely an advantage to having better hardware nowadays. But the limit is no longer on the hardware to get Flash games running now. It's just that Flash is old. So some games just they don't work well anymore. Pretty average. You're not a big well person. You're more into bridges. It does have a cute little bucket, though. Your dad liked buckets. Oh, and there's a metal crank, too. Mima loved cranks. You could just make out something floating in the water down there. Use crank. It won't budge. Maybe if there was something heavy in that bucket. Inventory. Make you the hit of a Christmas party. Oh, whoops. It's not heavy enough to weigh down the bucket. Ah. No, you have to put the baby in there, if I remember correctly. Oh, hi, I'm Mendeleev, says the archer. I used to run a shooting range here with my brother, Dongolev, but we don't have much anymore. I haven't seen him in Yonka's age. If you ever run into him, tell him I said, Haldo. You mean, hello, you ask? No, shut up. I said Haldo, and I meant Haldo. Tell him I said Haldo. They have range printed on them, so it'd be kind of embarrassing to shoot around with them. Also, that guy over there is giving you the evil eye. Yeah, the other thing about these playing better, too, is you can also run them all in full screen. Just being able to play them from the standalone application. Alright, that's enough. Peasant's Quest. I remember they had a live-action trailer they did hyping the game up. What else do we have? Oh, Streets of Fire. Motherlode, was this the... Yep, this was the mining game. We played so many games like this, and then it was like SteamWorld Dig came out, and everyone's like, oh, wow, this game's a lot of fun. It's like, yeah, I played that on Flash when I was 15. But no, the SteamWorld series, they're all freaking phenomenal games. I especially love SteamWorld Heist. That was one of my favorites. The original Lakeview Cabin. There's a Steam version of this you can play too that's got a hell of a lot more stuff. But holy shit. Trials 2. There were so many Trials-like games on Flash. Like, if you were making Flash games, at some point, you learned how to make a game where you were doing motorcycle physics. You went there eventually. I remember one of the first projects I worked on with somebody was doing a tower defense game, which was another one that just like everyone did one when we were younger. Storm the house. Hold up. Oh yeah. Yep. The advent of the clicker games, baby. Oh my gosh, I played this one all the damn time. Unbelievable. And once again, I can remember all these games. I can remember playing them all. But if you want to ask me about which year Archduke Ferdinand died, I'm going to look at you with a puzzled look. And just go, what? Priorities. Yep. Now, this game starts off real slow, but you'll see that you can buy more upgrades. I was about to say you can increase your clip size, which is definitely what you want to do starting out. You can hire gunmen, craftsmen, missile site, because this game eventually gets really hard. This one has an ending, too. I think it goes on for like 30 days or something. Ooh, we could totally cheat. Hang on. Full screen. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we're super accurate. Can we shoot him beyond the border? Ha! We can. Yep. This is another one of those where like I could play a game like this for hours. And of course, a lot of these are, you know, they're really primitive and simple and everything nowadays. But you got to think, you know, we were kids and people were making all these cool games for free online. It just it's like, well, yeah, it might not be AAA, you know, console quality or anything else like that, but you're sitting there in lab at school and it's just like, oh, it's time to go to Newgrounds. Let's see what the new games are. Uh, holy shit. Johnny Rocket Fingers. Yep. There were so many choose your own adventure S games. Ex Mortis. This is one of those like horror games where like you were walking around like someone took pictures of some basement they went to or something. The Room tribute game by Tom Fulp himself. Played the crap out of this one too. That's another one where I'm worried the music would get banned on stream. Actually, I think it's all chiptune versions of the original movie's score. So it might be fine. Possible Quiz 2. Those definitely have copyrighted music. Storm the House and its ilk are like the earliest AFK. Yeah, exactly. They're like the earliest clicker games we had. Where, like, you eventually got to a point in games like Storm the House where you didn't need to click on anything because you had so many gunmen and missile silos all built up and upgraded. Like, the whole point was to build a defense army so you didn't have to click. Exactly, yes, you didn't have to click anymore. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I love it. Let's see. OG Meat Boy. Holy shit. Can we? Oh, we can full screen this, yeah. No, well, full screen, it kind of breaks it. OG Meat Boy. Yep. Didn't the new didn't Super Meat Boy Forever finally fucking come out like a couple days ago? Oops. Yeah, the controls for the Flash version are way too floaty. Oh, look, an auto-scroller! Oh, we didn't get the bandage. Oh, this takes me back. Oops. Yeah, I played a lot of Super Meat Boy. It was an obsession for a couple friends and me. Way back in the day. And then, of course, after that, we played the shit out of Binding of Isaac. Yeah, if Edmund McMillan made a game, we were there. Oh gosh. So floaty. Ah. Of course, making any kind of competent platformer in Flash was a feat. Because how the physics worked for it, it was so hard to get it down pat correctly. Because something almost always happened with the bugs. With, like, the physics. And they would just completely bug out. Just normal Flash things. Oh, peanut butter jelly time jokes. Yep, okay. We've been transported back. There was that, what's that big collection that you can get on, there's a collection Edmund McMillan has that has all the old, all of his old original Flash games on it, that you can buy on Steam for like a couple bucks. Oh, we didn't get the bandage. Can't forget the bandage. Oh, well. Nope. It's so floaty. And it's funny to say it's floaty because the actual Super Meat Boy has some of the best controls for a platformer. Basement Collection, that was it, yep. Wasn't one of the games on there, it was like a clicker game that just like didn't go anywheres, you just collected stupid shit in it. And it was literally Edmund just going, yeah, so these exist for reasons, I don't know. God, I screwed that up. So he's like, so I just want to make one where it's like, everyone's like, oh, what's at the end of the game? It'll be curious. And he's like, nah, it's just shit. Oh. How did I dodge that? Whoops. Oh, well. Nope. Come on. Come on. Made it. Can we get the bandage? Yep. Ah! Nope. Nope. But yeah, when I saw games like this, and then like you see Binding of Isaac is made, the original Binding of Isaac was made entirely in Flash. Like my mind was blown that a game with that much randomness and like different permutations to how you played through that game could have all been done in Flash without something breaking. And once you got the expansion of that game, you realized something. You went, oh shit, no, this game's just broken. Now the gloves come off. Castle Crashers! Oh my god. That's why the original Steam version was so... Yeah, because it was a Flash game. And then once the, once the DLC came out, I was like, wow, whew. Certain, combinations really make this game chug. And it's like, yep, that's not a fault of your computer. It's just Flash. And I remember instead of, I got all the way to the top and died. Instead of wanting to, because he was like, oh, you know, I could just upgrade to the new version of Flash. and recode the entire game that way. And I was like, but instead of torturing myself, why don't I just do it in an actual game engine that works? And I think he just used Game Maker to do the new version. I remember so many people complained when Binding of Isaac Rebirth came out. And, like, yeah, it's like, well, the music isn't as good. It's like, okay, well, just replace it with your own. The game's really moddable now. Well, I don't like that this works. Okay, well, the reason it works is because the original game was a buggy fucking mess. To make sure that everything works now. Alright, that's gonna be enough of that. I'll play that forever again. Yeah, no, I was about to say, Game Maker was chosen so everything could be stable, and, like, even then, you could have so much stuff spawned in that game that it started slowing to a crawl again. Is that OG Fairy Solitaire? Yep, sure is. Holy shit. So many good games here. So many. Epic Battle Fantasy. Yep. Turn-based RPGs. Oh, there's... Oh, it's the game. So, we're definitely not going to play the game. The game is, it is the most dated thing imaginable now. It's every single reference that could have possibly come out in, like, the late 2000s, wrapped up into one game. It's not good. It's Justin Bieber jokes, it's got freaking Beyonce jokes, it's just, yeah. It's got WikiLeaks jokes. I remember all the WikiLeaks. Yeah. If you want a time capsule for what everyone thought of the internet back then, the game and replaying the game are for you. Otherwise, just don't play them. Reimagine the game. Yep, that's... Oh. The Edgy Man's XKCD. That is the perfect explanation for it. That is nail on the head perfect. How to Raise a Dragon. Yep. Oh, should we play the other meme game? Should we find the other meme game? It's got to be on here. Yep, there it is. And your pet. This was the game for the overreactionary YouTuber back in the day, where nobody knew what was going on, and then they found out, like, ah, yeah, no, none of that here, thank you. Oh, that took us all the way back up top searching. Berserk Ball. Yep. Uh-huh. May I ask where you're playing all these games? Oh, this is a application you can download on your computer called Flashpoint 9.0. The entire point of this app is to back up and save all of these Flash, Shockwave, Java, HTML5 games before they're all taken off the internet later tonight. This has been a couple years long project. You can just search up Flashpoint and download the app. I actually might leave a description for it in the comment, because people are going to be watching this after the fact. So I might just leave a link in the description. But yeah, there's a torrent version of this you can download that's 0.5 terabyte of Flash games and animations. And also, I absolutely hope archive.org does with Flash games what they've done with old Atari games and stuff. That is exactly what this application is. It is a huge collection of every single... It's a lot of the ones that are on here are mostly the popular ones, but there's over 78,000 games on here. So if you can think of it, it's here. But yeah, you can go and download this right now and replay all these games again. Oh my gosh, Exit War, the Visitor. Yep, the Visitor's on here. This was the one we were playing as the alien, right? I think that's the one. Yep. Ultimate Crab Battle. Upgrade complete. Yep, this was another cool one. This is one where we'd have to just not buy the music. So on it. Yep. No, as soon as I found out that as soon as I found out Flashpoint existed, like, we gotta get it. I have to. I have to do this. For the end of the year stream before we lose Flash forever. Shit, we got time for one more game, right? Yeah. Like I said, this stream is going to be a little shorter. It's not going to be the full 4 hours. So I think we'll play one more game. Do we have any requests? I haven't actually asked anyone if there's a specific game they want me to play. There's... Oh, the Alice is Dead games are on here. These are really good point-and-click adventure games. Obey the game. Achievement unlocked. Yep. 4th Epic Battle Fantasy. You can actually get the Epic Battle Fantasy games on Steam. They're a lot of fun. Kick the Critter. Yep. There were so many Kick the Critter games. The original My Friend Pedro. Perfect. But yeah, if you guys have any requests, let me know if there's something you can think of. I'm just gonna play this until then. Gosh. Yep. It's still wonky as heck. I actually, I like, My Friend is Pedro. It's a lot of fun. But I remember, the game coming out, and I was like, wait, wasn't there another game called My Friend Pedro? And I was like, oh, yeah. And yeah, this is the original version of before they made it a, full 3D game. I had no idea. Cool. Yep. To be fair, Devolver Digital is absolutely the Adult Swim of video games. They are. I love Devolver Digital. They've put out so many freaking great games, and the only thing I look forward to E3 every single year is their showcase. I cannot wait to see where the madness goes the next year. The future's future. It's funny because, like, Adult Swim also put out a lot of their own games, too. The one that I always think of with, like, Flash games and everything is, Robot Unicorn Attack, which we definitely couldn't play on here, because that's all copyrighted music. But no, anytime Devolver Digital announces anything, I get excited. Yeah, when I heard they were taking over the Shadow Warrior series, I'm like, yep, I'm there. Then they did, what was just the fun little things they did? They did the Devolver Digital bootleg, which had like old school versions of their games on it. Then there was the what was it, the Devolver Land or Digital Devolver Land Expo or something, which was the full 3D expo for you to go and watch trailers, so that you didn't have to go out during COVID. Oh, if we were playing actual My Friend Pedro, I'd be getting awful ranks right now and being told I'm shit at the game. Open the door! He was waiting. Oh, God. The window is so small I clicked out of it. Yep, this takes me back. Yep. Good stuff. Anyways, did anyone have any requests at all for old-ass freaking Flash game to play? I'm literally looking through here and seeing dozens of games that I played when I was a kid. Fear Unlimited. Don't know that one. Why does it sound familiar? I don't know. More balloons. Need to do at least on 2 spooky Flash games. You mean like a horror game, or like we got to do one of like the house games or something? Those are so bad. I remember when you're younger and everything, playing these like really bad games. Um, if you have the chance, maybe a minute of the Badger animation. Badger animation. Yeah. Oh my God. Why are there so many? Oh my God. The end of the world. Arise or Ex Mortis. Oh my gosh, Narwhal. D Dust 2. Yep. CSGO. Batman Bright Day. So many. It's a Halo thing! There's something about Halo. Arise, Ex Mortis, or Magical Trevor. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to do we'll do one of the Ex Mortis games. Animator versus animation. Charlie the Unicorn. Yeah. All these ones here, I'm not gonna click on them. All these ones here that have this little indicator are you can probably guess. So yeah, when I said that everything is on here, I meant it. Everything is on here, even the naughty ones. Just we'll leave it alone. Zelda, whatever. Badger animation. Do they have a specific name? And will I get in trouble for showing it? Salad fingers. Yep. How is... Alright, Inin Dough is here. How is that one not age restricted? Alright. Badger? Oh, wow, there's a bad word. We're getting rid of that. Thank you. No. I'm pretty sure I just saw the video that you were talking about, but I saw the last one on that list. I'm like, oh no. Yeah, let's end it with I'll look at the Badger animation on my own time. Let's end it with one of the Ex Mortis games. I remember playing 2 a few times. Pooh's home run is on here. I saw it earlier. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh's home run derby. Japanese version. Oh my gosh, yep. There's another one. But yeah, we got to do the original Ex Mortis. Yeah, this will be a good one to end the night. Turn the lights down and the sound up. It's a spooky game. I think this is trying to be a spooky game. What? The mountain climbing game was GURP! That was it, yep! Wow, I too can do all these... I too can do all these, transitions and blur effects and everything in Flash. It's, and not difficult to do. Oh no, scary guy with his hoodie on. You wake up in the woods with a lump on your head. You can't remember how you got there. All you can recall are the dreams. It's late, cold, and you are unsure of where you are exactly. Fighting through the headache, you regain your focus. You see a house in a clearing and decide to shelter there. Anything is better than freezing to death in the woods. No. This was one of those games where, like, I can't find the solution, and you just tabbed the fuck out of the game to figure out where to go next. Oh, old Flash shit. I really am going to miss stuff like this. This is where so many creatives and game developers got their start. Just doing Flash games like this. You got recognized on Newgrounds. People took notice of you. You could use it as a portfolio for your work. And it's just... Like, this was the kind of stuff that I got invested in, where, you know, I got an old, cracked version of Flash 8. You wake up in the woods. Lying next to you is Shia LaBeouf. Normal Tuesday night for Shia LaBeouf. A hallway shrouded in the shadows. Spooky. The hallway leads off in the distance. Yeah, it's Badger. Check it out later. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll check it out after the stream. But no, when I typed in Badger and that last result came in, I'm like, oh, no, don't. A grandfather clock sits ticking in the corner. I mean, shit, man, that could be 1 or 2 o'clock with how that's pointing. Ooh, bip, bip, bip. Yeah, this was just a guy running a filter through pictures of his house. Oh my gosh. And it, like, can you believe, like, we look at games like this and it's like, this was printed and everything else. But you have to think, at least this was free, right? People used to sell games exactly like this on the fucking Xbox Arcade for like $2, and they were worse. They were worse than this. A microwave, and there seems to be blood. A severed head! It appears to be a fresh kill. Whoever the killer is, he'll probably be back soon, and I don't want to be here when he returns. It looks like a symbol's been smeared on the forehead. To be fair, I think at the time this was good. Yeah, like when this came out, it was good. Like it was properly spooky and everything else like that. Obviously, parts of it are dated now, but you know, it's Flash. A knife sits on the desk. You should probably arm yourself with a slightly larger weapon. I should just still take it with me. I hear you. The internet and Flash, what a combo. Yeah, exactly. This cool knife is here, but you really shouldn't take it. Thanks. An old dishwasher. Hey, go in the room with the blood. What could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Ooh, lots of reading. Lots of reading. Oh boy. Maybe if I had more time. But, not right now. Blood stains these chairs. Like, it was pretty horrifying for some... Yeah, exactly. It was pretty horrifying for somebody playing theater. Oh my gosh. Every single time I bring up Flash games to people, I have to bring up one of the unfortunate ones that will never, ever, ever be able to play again. Was it Room 262? I think that was the name. It was Room 262. It was the Doritos game. That was all set in, like, the freaking creepy hotel, and it used, like, real-life video and images and everything else. And you had to give it your name and phone number at the beginning. And after you beat the game, it would call your phone. Oh, classic freaking shit. Can't play that anymore, unfortunately. Actually, I would die if someone, like, I legitimately, I'd be like, oh my gosh, I'd kill for someone to bring that back and put it on here. Someone has it backed up somewhere. I hope so. Someone call a door. It's whispers. They're the whispers. Yeah, if we could find a way to get that whole game running online again, that'd be awesome. Open the door. That's an unfortunate night. Uh-oh. Bet there was something in that book I didn't read for that. Gramophone is unplugged, but it's still rotating. How is this possible? Did you hear a meep? Or is it this? It might just be the roof lamp. Blame it on... Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen some of his stuff before. I remember he used to do a lot of, like, list videos. The last video of his I remember seeing was the one about that, it was like some old cartoon that everyone watched, like a couple people remember, and then they finally found the English version of it. Oh God, I don't remember. It was a while since I watched it, but I remember that being one of his one of the videos on his channel. Yay! The bathtub is filled with what seems to be blood. It's blood. It's all blood. What's in the toilet? Poop. But that's not blood! The clock video. Yeah, about like the video about like the clock man or something. Yep. I forget. I was about to, but that was one of the last videos his I saw where the girl got abducted by some wizard that came out of the clock. Yeah, that was it. It has to be some kind of hallucination. The clock man. Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, where like everyone distinctly remembered as what's a like, but the clock man did not like that or whatever it was. Yeah. You use the key to open the door. I imagine he'd like to find something like a lost flash game. Yeah. Um, there is that one game that nobody can find that I'm pretty sure someone's remade it by now, and I just haven't seen, which was the evil farming game, where it was the game where you were running a farm, but you also like killed your wife at the beginning of it. So you had to occasionally hide her body when the police came to investigate, and then you had to go back to your farming. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody has made that game by now. A severed arm! This house is turning out to be a graveyard! Oh, if the graveyard had, just random parts everywhere, sure. There's no electricity in this house, so the lamp doesn't work. It's great creepy watching at 2 a.m. without being, like, super morbid. Yeah! It's literally called The Clockman. Yeah, okay, yep. The evil farming sim would be interesting if it was real. Wang and Jorge have been looking. Yeah, yeah. But same with Saki Sonobashi, though it's likely not real. Yeah, but it's funny seeing all these people who like seem to like remember it. Like we're getting like this like Candle Cove effect with the game. There's something very unnerving about this sculpture. The word remember is smeared in blood on this wall. Tell Mufasa to calm it the fuck down. Fireplace looks like it hasn't been used in years. Okay, I came in here, but like... Is there a pixel hunt for something I had to find? There's a book that doesn't quite fit. Oh, there we go. 1878. The Mandela effect. Yeah, it's exactly the Mandela effect, yeah. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Daddy. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good. You come back and there's a scary face! Oh. Alright, is it tab time? I think it's tab time. Yeah, okay, that's it. Ooh. It's just the door. The handle turns, but the door refuses to budge. It's almost as if... Remember who you are. Honestly, though, I want that farming game to be... I love creepy... Yeah, I love stuff like that. Where it's just like a game like that, you'd want it to start out innocently, and then like you you kill your wife, and you think the game's gonna end there, but it doesn't. You just keep playing it like normal, but you have to eventually start hiding your wife. What a spooky room. Let's leave. This was my Resident Evil 7 when I was a kid. But oh yeah, going back to what I wanted to talk about. I remember I was watching a Nexpo video, and like I was just having it like play through some of his videos like while I was sleeping, just because he's got this like nice like calm soothing voice. Like even with the subject material he talks about, it's like, oh, he's got a good voice to listen to while I'm sleeping, and I fell asleep, and I woke up to I forget which one of the videos it was. I think it was one of the like scary things people found on Reddit or one of those. Or no, it was like about the guy who had a like he had like a house invasion, like where they did like in the background of his In the background of this guy is... Shut up, I'm trying to talk. Um, in the background, this guy was showing off his birds. There was someone sitting in his house looking in. Jorge Nexpo and Lazy Masquerade. Yep, heard of Lazy Masquerade too. Um, but though Lazy can get a bit weirdly over dramatic, yeah. But I remember specifically in that video, the guy was talking about how he had like sleep paralysis demons, and that's when I decided, like, I woke up in the middle of this video and I rolled over to look at it, and they decided it was a great idea to show off these pictures of like these sleep paralysis demons looking over people in their fucking beds. And I'm like, oh, this is good to see when I turn around and wake up in the morning. Thanks for that, Nexpo. Dad, I had an accident on this bed too. When... What does that say? It's really tiny. When Raham? Or is it just another hallucination? Oh, I lost. Game over. You died!
Wake up.
I'm up! It was over 100 years ago that she was murdered, so how can the blood still be wet? Um, I once woke up to the Russian sleep experiment image. Oh! It was a terrible morning. I'm so... Oh, that's awful. Like, when we're watching this stuff in the day, you're like, okay, that's cool, that's interesting, and everything else like that. But when you're sitting in bed, you know, freaking like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and you roll over and you look at your phone screen, I'm like, oh, what's going on and everything, and you just see that, it's like, stop! Alright, what was it? It was 1878? No? I don't know. Is this thing even working? It's not showing numbers. The electricity doesn't work in this house, but the safe is powered by batteries. Woohoo! Yep. So yeah, the combination was probably one of those books I didn't read. Um, I love watching it late at night, but my brain is not ready seconds after my alarm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's me too. Because like again, I'll play stuff like that in the night because it's just like, oh, this is good. Um, because I absolutely love horror games and horror movies and things like that. I can't get enough of that stuff. But yeah, when like I'm just completely off guard, I just look over my phone and it's just like, and there's a sleep paralysis demon with no eyes staring down at you feet away from your bed. I'm like, I'm not sleeping for another half an hour now. So what are we looking for? Okay, so yeah, it was 1878. I had it right. Is there something in here that I missed? No? I don't have a clue what I'm doing. Get the knife. I love that he won't take the combination brass knuckles knife with him, just because he's like, you know, this isn't big enough. I need something bigger. I'm just scanning through these books quick to see if there was something I missed. There's another date there for 1890, but I doubt that's it. Is it time to play the tab game yet? We might have to play the tab game. Yeah, we're gonna play the tab game. No, I don't remember much of the first Ex Mortis, but I remember playing the second one, because that was the one that took place in the church and, like, the end of the world was going on outside. Yeah, I distinctly remember that one. The door is now ajar. No, it's a door, but thanks. Yeah, it's just the blood in here. Alright, so, was there a clue that I was missing for the safe that I didn't find? What? Oh. Could that be where the thumping's coming from? Ooh, juicy. Torso hung up by the arms has been ripped to shreds. You wretch, the mere sight. Yuck. I only remember three things: axing the guy in the hallway, the sky killing you if you took forever getting in the church. Yeah, I remember that in the second one, where it's just like, you need to get in the church. You need to get into the church. Oh, hey. Well, that couldn't be any more obvious, could it? And knock off Caleb killing you in the end. Ooh. I'll be writing these symbols down too, game. I gotta get put on a list for this. Alright, back downstairs. Weep. 3, 4, 8, 9. Access granted. Could just do a dynamic text there to show the texture and a strange symbol is smeared on the safe wall. Including including the pay-to-play third one. I was there a third Ex Mortis? Oh yeah, I see there's the 3 up there, but pay-to-play, was there like a mobile version or something? A dark leather-bound book titled Ex Mortis. What was? I'll tell you what was. Me reading this. It was a foregone thought. What is and what will be. Look at that dude. He came straight out of Morrowind. It appears to be a human heart. Translated from the Aramaic Cult of Ex Mortis Scrolls, the rite of charge in the hand reads as follows. You had to buy it off the guy's website and it was terrible. Look it up. Really? I do a lot of good work. You gotta buy Flash game now. Actually, Flash comes with a way to package all of your games as executables, but like unless you knew what you were doing with coding the game into being into like being like fully operational executable, you could royally fuck over someone's computer making it like that. I could check, but I'm too busy playing Genshin in another window. I tried downloading Genshin to test it out, and it took so fucking long to download. I just threw my arms up and said, that's it. Like, it was taking forever for it to install. And I looked online, everyone's like, oh yeah, the download dropping down to 50 kilobytes a second is completely normal. It wasn't even scary. It tried to be metal. Scary by the Tim Schafer Brutal Legend book of being scary. It's metal as fuck. That was a bug. Oh, good. Because every single time I tried opening it back up, it still wouldn't let me download it. You could use a downloader instead. I did. It didn't make it go any faster. I believe they since fixed that bug. Oh, I might give it another try then. Because I remember I left it sitting overnight. I'm like, maybe it'll be done by the morning. And I woke up and I looked and it was still only like 3 gigabytes done. I'm like, yeah, no, no. Some other time, maybe. Alright, is that something I'm supposed to remember? There was a safe hidden behind the painting. Wow, I didn't see that coming. That door move? It's very good even for a gacha. I've heard good things about it. No, what I was probably going to do is they have it on the PlayStation 5. So I was going to try it on there instead. Poor man's Breath of the Wild, but still a super high bar for reference. Yeah. That's how I felt about Immortals Phoenix Rising. I was like, this is a really good poor man's Breath of the Wild. The humor wasn't quite for me, but some of the stuff is still chuckle-worthy. But the game itself is kind of fun to play. And before anyone accuses me of buying Ubisoft game and funding them, I bought it used. Huh, it's still 2 o'clock. So now what are we looking for? Do you really not... You really don't want this knife now still? Even now? What was that sound? Nothing else now. Okay. Game solid, characters are fun. Paimon is the best. Paimon is the best. I'll fight anyone that insults my emergency food. No, I'll definitely give it a try at some point. Actually, there's a game I picked up that I was surprised with. That's actually a really good Pokemon knockoff called Nexamon Extinction. I picked it up on the PlayStation 5, and it's definitely like it's an RPG Maker MV game, like just with the way everything controls and how it's all laid out. It's definitely that. But for a Pokemon clone, you can pick up for like $10. It's pretty darn good, and all the humor in it is essentially just picking on Pokemon. Where you got characters just going like, "Fuck, why can I only hold 6 of these?" and shit like that. It's pretty good for the price. I had a friend recommend it to me, and I'm like, oh, yeah, they got it on the PS5. I'll give it a shot. It's pretty good. Alright, so what are we doing? Did I miss something with the safe? Weep. What we gotta do with this again? Was there something I was supposed to pick up in the safe, or just... We should take the book with me. Corporeal form. Nope, I minimized the game. It's so easy to do because these windows were small as shit. Because freaking Flash defaults to 550 by 400. How the hell did so much blood get on the roof? Have you ever seen The Exorcist, buddy? You'll never eat peas the same way again. Ugh, something else in the... What am I missing? Maybe we just have to leave now. Alright, I've seen everything there is. This is a spooky house. Why am I still here? Getting the fuck out. But there's no back button. There's no way to escape. The Ex Mortis. Oh. Alright, idiots. This is how you draw a pentagram. Look. Okay. God, do I have to explain this to everyone who comes in here? Didn't you all go to high school at some point before joining this cult? God. The idiots I have to deal with in this cult. I genuinely do not know what I'm missing. Alright, I said I wanted to end this stream, like, maybe half an hour ago. So for everyone's sake and sanity, I'm pulling up a walkthrough. Because I'm going to finish this game. I don't care. Hey, Jay's Games! Jay's Games has, like, every single walkthrough for every single Flash. Oh, really? Uh, that's stupid. Okay, that's stupid. Alright. It was a room we were already in before. We just, we didn't... It was the only room we didn't go in. Huh? But Dad... Man, I don't remember House Flipper being this violent. That was another game that, House Flipper sucked me in when I played it. I was surprised just how much. And then I was like, man, I want more of this game. They're like, all right, the expansion's $20. I'm like, $20? Yeah, you can cut grass with it. What? Huh. Okay. I think I know what I gotta do. There was a prerequisite thing we didn't click on in a room. And because we didn't click on a thing in the room, we can't proceed. Yeah, that. Because we didn't click on this, we can't proceed with the rest of the game. And then we should be able to go back upstairs, and the little spooky girl, where the little spooky girl was. Oh wait, no, hang on, there's something else. Apparently we're supposed to look at the arm again. Can't believe I had to pull out a walkthrough for a freaking Flash game. Huh? It says you should be able to look at the arm and there's a symbol on it. Okay. Yeah, so going back to House Flipper, I'd be like, all right, well, you know, I'll wait for the Garden Flipper DLC to go on sale. You know, I'll just buy it then. And I swear to God, it never goes on sale for any less than $5 off. Every time. Okay. The walkthrough says after I look at all that stuff, there should be an axe in that room. I might just start giving up on this. don't... I should just be able to go... Only then will I show you House? I don't want to watch House. Call Sam and Dean and then go home. Hey, supernatural guys, this house is pretty spoopy. I need some help. Now I'm about to give up here. Did I break it? Did I break the game? There's something I'm missing? Weep. The little creak there sounds like just a noise someone made for that. Alright, I can't find a good creaking sound online. You got the wrong number. This is the Ghostbusters. Help! I'm stuck in a house with a spooky demon and a shitty cult. They have pentagrams everywhere. What do I do? Sir, this is a Denny's. The hell am I missing, game? Tell me! You still don't want to take the knife with you, man? Something else I had to click on in here? No? No. 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 Something in here, maybe? I looked at the book. Okay, we've, like, clicked on every conceivable thing of note in this game. We have, like, fine-combed all of these clickables. Remember. Man, you are not getting a refund on that micro. Can you imagine taking it to the recycling center? Oh God, what did you do? It's it was spaghetti night. Yeah, I forgot it explodes in the. Really? That's what I was missing. This little fucking pixel hunt of a goddamn. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Can we go in here now? Do I remember? I do not remember. The many from System Shock 2 are letting me fucking know. How do I get lost in a straightforward Flash game like this? That's like Clock Tower 2. Oh, you didn't click on the one specific fucking thing in the room, right? Well, your game's bogus trash now. Okay. What am I missing here, game? What am I missing? Did I click on the little girl too early? You need to remember the time. Quick, get Michael Jackson. Clock Tower lost me completely when the Scissor Man cut the power for a few seconds, then faxed me. I love Clock Tower too. Oh, it was perfect. Nah, the one that still gets me is he cuts the power, and then you enter the computer lab with all the freaking monitors on there. And every single time he snips his huge ass freaking hedge climbers, it's just every single one of the monitors lights up. Death! 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 There is one jump scare in the entire. Yeah, kill, kill, kill. It was kill, 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 not death, death, death. Yep. There was one jump scare in that actually got me when you go to the Burrows mansion in that. It's not Barrows, it's Burrows, Drew. Where he just jumps out of the fucking wall. And that got me when I was young. I'm like, oh, shit! Ugh, did I do it, game? Can I win yet? Can I go home? By the time I'm done with this, it's going to be morning. Oh no, this door still isn't open. I must remember. You are out of black ink! Ching! I don't. I think I bugged it. I think I might have bugged the game. I think I might have clicked on a thing too early. There's no other explanation. Still waiting on that Demon Head stream you promised to never. I do not want to play Ghost Head. Oh, no. Oh. I played that because I was curious when I was young. I'm like, oh, there was another Clock Tower game, and they called it Clock Tower 2, but it's called, like, Ghost Head in Japan? That's, alright, whatever, fine. Maybe it's a spin-off or something. And yes, spin-off. Spin me off into the fucking grave. By God, this game's bad. Stream Demon Head or I will buy you Tunnel Rats. No! No, I don't want it. Oh, no. Ghost Head is so bad. That is like, that ranks up there as one of the worst point and click like adventure games I've ever played. And that's what it is. No one can tell me otherwise. It's a 3D point and click game, because that's what Clock Tower 2 was. It's so bad. Ghosthead has to be like that drunk Pumpkinhead stream. That might be the only way I play it. I'd have to be drunk beforehand, though. Not while we're playing the game. I'm just clicking on things. Am I missing, like, some little innocuous thing? How about you, Colonial Marines? Yes, and we played Colonial Marines, and it was Colonial Marines. uh, a game that I intentionally never bought so I could say my Steam account is clean. The same Steam account that has every single digital homicide game on it. This fucking door. No, we're done. We're done. I'm sorry. That's no. It says after you've seen all of the hallucinations and after you found all the symbols that door's supposed to open. We found them all. And it still didn't open. Yeah, no. We're done. This went on way later than I wanted it to. Oh, jeez. Ex Mortis dies as lived. Cancelled out. Ah, dear lord. No, so that was gosh, that was Flash games. Some of those take me way back. Just sitting in a computer lab or just sitting at home, going to your grandparents' house and you just go to Newgrounds and Albino Black Sheep, Armor Games, all these friggin' sites that are now in 2 hours my time are gonna be no more. Hey, Xmars 3 isn't on there. Must have stopped caring about buying it a while ago. Yeah, I think just because it's a Flash game and their whole point was backing it up, that's why it's on there. But yeah, all three of the Ex Mortis games are on Flashpoint. Yep, and as my last kind of active pseudo defiance to Flash dying, um, me, you, Hayes co-op stream. Are we trying to see whose PS3 crashes the game first? Because that would be the way we co-op one. But yeah, my little last act of defiance for Flash is this little background I made here. I would love, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I would love to find a way to make it so that you guys can actually control this snow falling background. Because I worked on a script for a while to, not too long, an hour or two. I worked on this script to make sure I could do things like, change the direction of the wind and snow faster. I used to make little things like this all the time when I used Flash. I enjoyed ActionScript, just doing stupid little stuff like this. And it's so easy to do little things like this too. Man, I'm gonna miss Flash. Now, thankfully, Flash still has a lot of its, applications that are still going to be used to this day. People are still going to make Flash games. People are still going to make Flash cartoons and animations. We have so many cartoons that rely on Flash to make them that it's not gonna. I don't think it's going to. It's officially going to die out, but unofficially, yeah, I think it's going to live. Now, of course, with Flash dying, Adobe could be the good guys, like, hey, wow, so you're not going to officially support this thing anymore. Maybe you could make it so that people could just, have Flash open source and things like that. And of course they wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't do something like that. Just depresses me. No, I went out and bought a physical copy of Flash 8 when I was younger. Because, like, nope, I love this program, so I'm actually going to officially own a key for it. Yeah, and I still use Flash 8, and I'll still occasionally boot up one of the MX versions, after Adobe bought them. Oh, 3 might be free because the publisher doesn't exist anymore. I'm surprised they haven't packaged up a standalone player. You mean for Flash? They have one. Adobe actually has a standalone player. Actually, it's what I'm using to run this background right now. is the standalone. When you download that Flashpoint application, it actually uses the Flash Player standalone to run all the games. But they have that available for free on the site. But the actual tool to make FLAs and everything else, they're just like, nah, yeah, no, fuck you. We get to keep that. Even though we've depreciated the fuck out of it and told everyone Flash is dying for years, you guys can't keep it because fuck you. So it's depressing, but I people are still going to use it. It's so easy to get into and learn ActionScript, especially once you start using ActionScript 3 and 4. It's so easy to get it invested in, especially if you like making games or little animations, things like that. I love. I guess maybe rephrase, make a more accessible standalone play. Yeah, no, definitely that. Um, yeah, because with them just killing off Flash for good, I genuinely think they should be like, hey, well, we've depreciated the heck out of this, and it's mostly because Flash is kind of unsafe for regular browser use. But um, I was about to say we should like as a last thing officially support a fully featured standalone player. That'd be great for them. But God, I would love if they made Flash open source. That would be cool. It won't happen, but it would be cool. We got to make this snowfall faster. Hang on. Hang on. How fast can we make it go? I haven't tested to see how fast I can make this. Uh, did I install a cap? It's not falling that much faster. I think it might have a cap, like the cap value is out at like 800. But here's the other thing we can do. We can bug the fuck out of it. Second. Yep. Goodbye, snow. Get the hell out of here. But yeah, when I was talking before about wanting to do something like this for the other background I had with the water, where I had the letters and everything floating up, this is what I was trying to do. I finally got it done in time for this stream, and I'm like, well, shit, I don't want to do that. It's winter. Why do the ocean theme when I can do a winter one? So I just changed all the letters back to snow. um, but yeah, Goodwill goes a long way for a company that changed Photoshop to a subscription model. I fucking hated that. Like I liked using After Effects. Like I really enjoyed it, but they're like, yeah, you gotta pay like $20-$30 a month to use. I'm like, no, fuck that. I just want to buy the program. Just let me buy it. No, subscription. Nah. Nope. Nope. The cabin's going super. Oh yeah, there's a couple other things I wanted to do with this. First of all, I was explaining at the beginning of the stream. This whole image you're seeing here is a placeholder. The only things that were like actually made by me were was the snow falling, the snowy hills, and the awful looking trees in the background. That glowing fade out in the back was just some picture of a forest I found online, and that house is also something I pulled off a free image board for like a Creative Commons image board. But I was trying to draw a full pixel version of this look before the stream, and I just didn't finish it in time. So I'm like, I was mostly just trying to get the code done, and that's all working. That was important. Um, so yeah, the lights going off. There's supposed to be smoke coming out of the chimney. A couple other things too. It's about 4 a.m. Need to catch my sleep. Catch you later. Have a good one. Yeah, I gotta start heading out too because it is almost. Oh no, it is 11 o'clock. Never mind. There's an hour left until the new year for me. Holy hell. I said it when we were playing New Walk, Year Walk. I'll say it again. 2020 was a miserable year. We lost so much and gained so little in that year. This entire year has been nothing short of a painful experience for everyone. And I can't say that 2021 is going to be better. I cannot. There's no way for me to know it's going to be a better year. Background of the image is the trees from Golden Level, sir. Oh, they're not that bad. They're just like a flat texture that repeats. uh, but um, I can't say that 2021 is going to be a better year, but I can say that I hope it is for everyone involved. For all the suffering everyone had to do, just the incalculable amount of lives lost, and just it's that this really was a um it really was a kind of flight or fight year for everyone involved. We saw where a lot of um you know, a lot of where our actual leaders would stay up, stand strong for something like this, show that they're willing to help people and fight for it. We had so many people who came forward and made this year the absolute best it could possibly be. And we also saw the people who backed down and couldn't take up the challenge. And for each and every one of us that still has to go out there and work, despite all the crazy stuff going on, despite, all the new safety regulations and everything that we have to put through, every single person that steps outside that door right now, through all this, are the real heroes right now. Because they're the ones taking it the hardest. The ones who are having to go out and still work. The ones who are still having to, go out and get things for their family to make sure that, they stay safe throughout this year and the holidays. They're the ones who are exceptional. More so than a lot of our country's leaders and everything else has been. It's been a chaotic, messy, awful year. And doing things like these streams, while they might be a small distraction, I'm always happy to see people turn up for them. I'm always happy to see everyone get a good laugh. I'm always happy to keep people entertained. It's that little thing that I can do to make this year not as shitty for everyone else involved. So I am grateful, even if it's only ever a couple people that come around to these things. I am always grateful that it's worth your time, that it can make you happy and make you smile. We can play some good games. We can play some shitty games. It means a lot that you guys come here every week, and we enjoy the nuttery. We enjoy the good games. We enjoy the bottom of the barrel. Um, as about saying, and the stuff that can make us invoke emotions, every single one. And for just those few minutes, for the few hours, we don't have to think about what's going on out there. It's that small enough distraction that can remind you that you're still human inside. That despite how fucking crazy it was this year, you can still come home or, sit back in your bed, send your computer, and just have a good time. The vaccine can't roll out soon enough. Get it in my veins, give me superpowers. Yeah, we still haven't had it fully roll out where I live yet. But my mom's actually a nurse, so she's first in line to get it. So yeah, that'll be that's going to be a huge burden off her mind for that. But yeah, without getting overly sentimental and sappy and everything else again, this has been a great year. Um, we did so much cool stuff together throughout all these streams. The 1 year anniversary, just that's still fresh in my mind. Everything we did there, just it was so much fun. Um, and I'm glad I can put together stupid stuff like this and just fun little things for you guys. It's genuinely. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna head out. There's still an hour left to the new year for me. I'm gonna see if my parents are still awake, and I'm gonna call them up, wish them a new year, rest of my family, and see about spending it with. Maybe I'll get my little. I'll go down to my little brother. He doesn't live too far away from where I am, and we'll have a couple drinks and see the new year together. So yeah. However you guys decide to celebrate the new year, or if you've already had it where you live, I beyond any hope I could possibly have, I hope it's better than this year's been. 2021, I'm really hoping is gonna turn the corner on a lot of things. Um, but yeah. Have a great night and a better new year. Yeah, you too, late nights. Have a wonderful new year, Drew. Thanks for being a source of joy and inclusivity all throughout this testing year. Thank you as well, Remy, for coming around. Like I said, it's a joy seeing everyone come around here and have a great time with these streams. And the fact that all these years later, after I kind of abandoned this channel and did nothing with it, that people will still come back and go like, "Oh, that was fun." Yeah, no, that means the world to me. Seeing messages like this. So yeah, for updates for next week, the poll's going to be back this Sunday, for the next stream, and the second runner-up after Cyberpunk was Bad Game, so we got to play a bad game again. Um, I mean, Cyberpunk was kinda it, but yeah. But yeah, look forward to the poll this Sunday as usual. So yeah, I'm gonna cash out for now. You guys have a fantastic night. Take care. Happy New Year. Happy holidays. Safe travels. Anything else I can think of. Just have a good night. Take care.